So hello everybody and welcome. My name is Old School Pooley and welcome to the first part of my Let's Play for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. If you've been on the internet at all recently, you're probably aware of the hype and the buzz that's surrounding this game at the minute with the remaster. And you're probably asking yourself, why is Oblivion such a big deal? Why is there a massive hoo-ha over a game that's 19 years old at this point? Well, to answer that question, you have to understand the environment of the gaming industry when Oblivion was released all the way back in 2006, which is crazy to think that's 19 years ago now, but yeah, time flies. But Oblivion really hit it with a sledgehammer because there was absolutely nothing in terms of an open world game that matched the scope, the scale, and the freedom of what it brought to the table. I mean, when you think of open world titles nowadays in our current generation, Horizon Zero West, The Witcher 3, Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild, Assassin's Creed, so many great open world titles to choose from nowadays, but in 2006 that just simply wasn't the case. I mean, Oblivion was really ahead of its time. I mean, from the moment that you leave the tutorial, you have a beautiful massive world for you to go and explore, and you don't even have to follow the main quest. You can just go off in any direction of your choosing, you know, and just explore the world at your own pace, at your own leisure. I mean, that was completely unheard of around that time, which is something that we've gotten used to nowadays. But so it's the massive open world. Secondly, it's the amount of content that there is in Oblivion. I mean, holy smokes, there's a lot of quests in this game. I mean, not even looking at the main quest, you've got factions, many different factions that are in the land of Cyrodiil, many different settlements with their own quests. Then you've got quests that you can discover just by going out and exploring the world, which is crazy, and you can dump about 40, 50, 60 hours into the game, and you haven't even touched the main quest yet. So yeah, there's a lot of content for you to find out. And you've also got the DLCs as well, the Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles as well, which are both excellent. And then you've also got its groundbreaking Radiant AI system. And what I mean by that is, it was the first role-playing game to encapsulate, well, a single-player role-playing game to encapsulate NPCs or non-player characters that have daily routines, responding to environmental cues, having different conversations and interactions with each other, and that can actually change depending on whether the player character was present. So all of that was going on, and it really makes Oblivion feel like a real world, which is something that I think role-playing games, around that time really failed to do, but certainly have become better at over the years. This game really encapsulates what the Elder Scrolls is all about, and I think that's why Oblivion tends to be the title that's the most fondly remembered. But anyway, introductions aside, this is the remastered version. Oblivion still feels like Oblivion, even with the remastered graphics, the smoother combat, the old leveling system gone, but thank God that needed to go, it was atrocious. The new leveling up system is far better. The game still feels like Oblivion, and I think it's testament to the fact that 19 years on, the game still holds up very, very well. I mean, the fact that Bethesda had the bottle to release the trailer for the game and then shadow release it on the same day shows how much confidence they have in this product, and it really shows. A bit of a power play, I think, and I think it's something that's paid off for them. But anyway, introductions to the game aside, I hope you guys enjoy the Let's Play, and whether that you are a beginner to the series or a veteran of these games, I hope you enjoy as we dip a toe into the magical world of Tamriel. But let's get started.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era and the final hours of my life.
Such an iconic opening scene. And with the remastered graphics, it looks as gorgeous as ever. And the soundtrack is still, even after all these years, still so good as well. Just get a massive wave of nostalgia hit you as you hear the main theme and the camera panning out to the Imperial cities. Yeah, just been hit by a massive nostalgia blast there, but so, welcome to Oblivion Remastered. And as per Elder Scrolls tradition, our character always starts off as a prisoner. And here is the character creation screen. Now, for my first ever playthrough, when I do an Elder Scrolls game, I always like to pick the race that is central to the provenance of the game that we're playing in. When I played Skyrim, I played as a Nord battle-axe wielding barbarian. In Morrowind, I played as a Dunmer, as kind of like a battle maid style character. But in this game, I'm going to play an Imperial, just because this is the land of Cyrodiil, which is where the Imperials are from, the centre providence in the land of Tamriel. And I'm going to play as a thief. And I realise that Argonians, Khajiit and Bosmer are probably better suited to being thieves due to their superior speed and agility stats. I do really want to play as an Imperial. That's not to say that the Imperial doesn't have something to offer as a thief. It comes with 50 personality, which means that it gets a good bonus to the merchant style and speechcraft skills, which as a thief you'll definitely need. You can make up for your speed and agility later, but starting out you are going to be a little bit further back than probably the other races that I mentioned. But Imperials tend to be the jack of all trades characters. The Nords, the Orcs and the Red Guards tend to be really, really good warriors. Imperials kind of sit in the middle. They can kind of, yeah, they're the jack of all trades characters. Right, so let's design our character, but because he's a thief, probably because he's lower class, he's probably not going to be as well nourished as some of his kinsmen, so let's just make him a little thinner. One thing I would like to comment on is the character creation is just so much better than it was in the original game. I mean, you really, really have to try hard just to try and make a decent looking character in the original Oblivion. And in this game you can make some really, really damn good characters, but that's not to say that you can't make some really ugly ones too. And I'm glad they kept that in the game, because yeah, some of the stuff that you can see people make in this game, stuff of nightmares. But I'm glad they left it in. It's definitely one of the quirks of Oblivion that I think should have been kept in. Now I'm just going to try and make my character look a bit more Mediterranean, because Imperials are kind of based on Mediterranean, kind of Latin, Europeans, Roman, so to speak. So let's try and make our character look a little bit more Roman. And the Empire, the faction that the Imperials are based around, are kind of based on their equipment is kind of based on the Roman Legion anyway. So there are definitely odes to the Roman Empire. I think that'll just about do it. Let's just change his hair. That's good. Nice tidy beard. Probably make his hair a little longer. Could make him a bit smarter. He's a thief. He's supposed to be a little unkempt, isn't he? looks quite suave. No, we'll keep it as that. We'll keep it as that. Try and make his hair a little darker. Right then, and let's give him a an Imperial name. That should do it. So, strengths of the Imperial, shrewd diplomat and trader, which would be good for our thief build. Proficient with heavy armor. That's not to say that you can't become proficient with light armor as an Imperial, because you can. That's the great thing about the Elder Scrolls, is that if you want to play, like, you can go against stereotypes. So you can have a high elf warrior if you so chose. You can play an orc mage. There's nothing to say that you can't do that. It's just starting out. Certain classes and races do have an advantage over others, but towards the end game it really does not matter with how leveling up your stats works. So the Imperial will catch up later with speed and agility, so we haven't got to worry about it for the time being. So let's begin. Right, let's just shortcut some magic at the start. Every single race comes with these spells here, so clairvoyance, flare and heal minor wounds. The other two abilities are only relative to our race, and they can only be used once a day. So Star of the West, absorb fatigue on touch, and the Voice of the Emperor, which will charm a target. Now the great thing about this is you can use it to, you can basically use it as a panic button. So if you encounter a really strong enemy, you can use Voice of the Emperor and it will completely calm them, and they'll leave you alone. So it's a good ability to have. So let's get a clairvoyance equipped. We're not going to be worrying about destruction or restoration.
Oh look, an Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die. Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear.
Charming.
Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris?
What's interesting about the inmate is that regardless of the race that you pick, he's horrible to everybody. And even if you pick a dark elf, which is the same race as him, he's still horrible. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. He's a piece of shit, no matter which way you cut it.
My sons.
Now, if you join the Dark Brotherhood later,
We don't know that, sire.
you'll actually be encountering him again, and you get to learn his real name.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our
Right, you
way.
have to stand back here in order to get them to open the gate, so make sure you back away here.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
And I'm sure many of you can recognise the voice of the Emperor. But there's quite a big voice talent of voiceovers in this game. Not only do you have Patrick Stewart, you've got Sean Bean, Terence Stamp, Wes Johnson, Linda Carter as well, I believe, is also voices a few characters in this game. But yeah, Oblivion is certainly a standout game, thanks to those voice talents being in the game, certainly. What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
How convenient. Just who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
I go my own way.
So do we all. But what path can be avoided whose end is fixed by the almighty gods?
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Don't try anything.
Looks
I'm
like this is
watching.
your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Well, if that secret passage was there the entire time, it makes sense why they didn't want any prisoners inside. So whether it be by fate or by coincidence, we've got an escape route here. Now, how leveling up your skills works in Oblivion, whenever you do certain actions, when you do certain things, it will level up that particular skill. So if you use hand-to-hand, it will level up your hand-to-hand skill. If you jump around, it will level up your acrobatics. If you sneak around a lot, it will
Close
level
up
up your
left.
sneak,
Protect the
and
Emperor.
so on and so forth.
The captain's down.
Prolific Dawn.
Stand aside, prisoner.
I was only trying to help.
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for...
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire.
She didn't last long.
Moving.
Very important that you loot her body, just because we get ourselves quite a nice katana with 2 attack rating. So make sure you take everything here. We will have to give the
Could they
sword
be
back at the
waiting
end of
for
the
us here?
tutorial, but for the time being, you are more than welcome to use it. And then let's get our torch equipped.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
This is the way we need to go, and it doesn't matter what tutorial you play in any role-playing game. Why does there always have to be giant rats? Without fail. Right, no really any noteworthy items on the rats, although if you are going to specialise in alchemy, which is what we're going to be doing, just to augment our thief in combat with poisons and potions, it's worth picking up the rat meat, just because you can make damage fatigue potions. We don't need the war axe. We are going to be using bladed weapons, so daggers, short swords and bows we'll be sticking to. If you did want to specialise into blunt, you can pick up the club here. It's a quite serviceable weapon if you're going to be specialising in blunt weapons. Another rat. There we go. Now make sure you come to this goblin shaman over here, just because he does have a few scrolls on his inventory. Now scrolls are one-time use, and they have a spell contained on them. The great thing about scrolls are that they can be used regardless of stats, but the problem is they're only, as I said, they're only one-time use. You can also sell them for quite a good bit of gold as well, depending on the spell that's on it. Right, it's definitely worth coming to the skeleton just because he has some light armour. So let's get that equipped, just because we will be specialising in light armour. Let's shortcut the bow. Get our arrows equipped. There we go. Well, that took a while. Sorry about that. Might as well take the shield. Yeah, we'll take the shield. And as you can see, we've got a locked chest here. Now, this little mini game is different than the one in Skyrim. How it works is we have to push this tumbler up like this. And then once the tumbler is at the top, you press the A button to fix it into place. It isn't as easy as that usually. Sometimes the tumbler can go up very, very quickly and then it falls very quickly, which means that chances are you're going to break the lockpick. So once we get a more difficult chest a bit later, we'll give a better example of how lockpicking works, but because that was a very easy lock, it's not a very good example. Take the shield off just because it's obstructing my my view with the bow, so let's take the shield off. Now, one of the biggest improvements in Oblivion when compared to the original game is archery. Archery has really been buffed quite considerably. Anyone who's familiar with Skyrim knows that the stealth archer is a really popular game, is a really popular style of play, and it does make a bit of a return in the remaster. So by sneaking, by pressing B, and as long as we're unseen, by shooting enemies from afar, we can get a sneak damage bonus. And depending on how high your sneak is, depends on how much of a bonus that you'll get. At the moment we've got ×2, but we can get it up to ×3 later, depending on our sneak skill. Make sure you retrieve your arrows from your fallen opponents. Arrows in this game don't break very easily, so chances are if you've slain an enemy with the arrow, you've got a good opportunity to reclaim it. It's still worth getting a lot of arrows because you can actually use them as a good source of gold. One arrow is equivalent to 1 gold, so if you really find a lot of arrows, you can make a good little bit of cash at the start. But you can just see how effective the bow is when combined with sneak. They go together like bread and butter. And then later, when our sneak ability becomes much stronger, then we're able to get closer with melee weapons. And with melee weapons, the bonus is even higher. I think you can get up to ×6, I think, with a melee weapon. And it's definitely going to be the style of character that we're playing at. Getting up close and personal with the dagger and then offing them. But anyway, this is an average locked chest. Now we are going to use a little bit of an exploit here if you do want to improve your security skill. So when we push the tumbler up here and fit it into place, if you keep pressing A here, you can hear with those drum beats that our security skill is going up. And you can do this as many times as you like. and this will increase your security. So this is why you don't really want to have security as a major skill, just because it is so incredibly easy to level up. There we go. And we could probably get a level up out of that. Well, it's increased to 17, which is, I think it was 5 before. So yeah, we've just got 12 stat points off one treasure chest. Now, if you are going to be playing with alchemy, which is what we're going to be doing, it's definitely worth picking up food. Just because they can be an ingredient. If you are going to be playing with two-handed weapons or blunt, that's a good weapon to pick up. But if you are going to play stealthy, just make sure you don't have the torch available, because it will increase. It will make you easier to spot. Missed. If you do want to improve your acrobatics, make sure you remember to jump around, because you'll level it up as you jump around. And acrobatics is really good if you're using a bow, just because you can get to places that other enemies can't get to. Acrobatics is your ability to how high you jump, and also how little you take fall damage as well. So it's quite a powerful skill, particularly with our thief build, which is revolving around speed and agility. We've still got clairvoyance. The great thing about clairvoyance is it will show you the path. So if you ever get lost, it's a good spell. It's cheap to use. It's not expensive in terms of your magicka, so if you ever get lost, it's a really good spell just to lead you out of a dungeon. I think the coast is clear. Make sure you pick up some of these mushrooms here if you want to play around with alchemy. Alchemy is ridiculously overpowered in this game. I mean, it's powerful in Skyrim, but it's even more stupid in this game. I mean, you can really do some crazy things with alchemy in this game. You can make potions that fortify your acrobatics, so you're able to jump, and then you jump so high that you actually die from fall damage. Yeah, you can do some really silly stuff with it. Or you can fortify your speed so that you run faster than the game is able to keep up with. Yeah, it's but that's the great thing about Oblivion. There's just so many ways, because of how the game engine works, for players to actually, in clever ways, exploit it. And they kept a lot of these little, they kept a lot of this stuff in, just because it's even though it is technically not playing the game how they intended, it's good that they left some of this in, because it's applied knowledge. I mean, this game is very, very deep, and it's representative of player knowledge, just how they can make really stupidly overpowered characters. Magic is really, really broken in this game as well. One of the best things about Oblivion is you can actually create your own spells. So once you learn enough spells, you can actually create some of your own, and you can do some really silly stuff, like you can make a weakness to frost spell, and then you can put that onto a frost spell, and then if you keep obviously casting ice magic, and it keeps applying weakness to frost. You can get some crazy magical damage on it, but that's just an example. There's loads more. Now what we've just picked up is a novice mortar and pestle. Now with this you can create potions. Combine ingredients with similar effects to create potions and poisons. Your alchemy skill will make your creations more powerful. The more potions you create, the higher your alchemy skill will increase. Use additional apparatuses to improve the strength of the potions you create. So what that item is just we picked up there, a mortar and pestle, we're able to craft potions with it. And the items that we've picked up on the table, we can actually create some damage. We can actually create some poisons here. So I'm just going to create a few. Just because we've got a few enemies coming up that we can use these poisons on. Now a good idea is to actually hotkey a few of these poisons. And then you can just apply them when you need to. Just on particularly powerful enemies where you need a bit of a a damage buff. We've also picked up a poison of illness on the table as well, so obviously our poisons aren't going to be very effective just because we've got very little points into alchemy. But as our alchemy increases, our potions and poisons will get stronger. And as we pick our specialisations at the end of the tutorial, we will get a bit of a boost to alchemy anyway. One way to deal with the problem. Yeah, keep an eye out for logs such as this. Sometimes you can find them in other dungeons that you visit, so if you set it up correctly you can take out a few enemies without having to engage them in battle. You can also trigger traps to you can get enemies to wander into traps as well if you're creative. Right, there's a few goblins in this room. Let's just take them out one by one. I think there's two more. You can see just how effective the bow is with sneak attacks. There are some rats down there, but I won't deal with them yet. We'll use our poison of illness, just because there is a little bit of a mini boss here with this goblin over here, the goblin witch. So I'm hoping this will take it down in a single shot. Not quite, that's fine. And she's armed with a few destruction spells. But make sure you pick up this staff. Even if you're not playing a mage, it's quite valuable. We can sell that on. The great thing about staffs are that you can actually use a spell and not even have the stats to use it. Right, so repair hammers are used to repair your equipment. Armourer is a really good skill in Oblivion, just because you've got the ability to repair your equipment on the fly. And the better your armourer skill is, the less chances that your repair hammers will break. You can get around this by purchasing or finding more repair hammers. So if you've got a low armourer skill, if you find more repair hammers, you can... It doesn't matter if they break because you've got a few more. And then we're almost out of the tutorial. Just a little bit further.
Find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those battles?
Here they come
We
again!
need to get the Emperor out of here.
This one's mine!
Oh, I got one.
I think that was all of
It's
them.
that prisoner
Let me take
again.
a look around.
Kill him. He might be working with the assassins.
Whoa, back off, mate.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us.
He's a bit bloodthirsty.
As you wish, sire.
Come closer. I'd prefer not to have to They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
So the Emperor knew that this was going to happen. I'm not on good terms with the gods.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
So, in conjunction to your race, you also have a birth sign. Now, these birth signs act as passive effects that will provide bonuses to your character. Now, what birth sign you want to pick depends on what kind of class you want to play. In the case of the thief, naturally it's a very, very strong birth sign for our class being a thief. Fortify agility, fortify speed, and fortify luck. There's not many ways to improve the luck stat in this game, so that makes the birth sign of the thief particularly powerful. There are other ones you can use. The shadow, you can become invisible for 60 seconds, use once a day, but to be honest, because you can only use it once a day, I don't think it's that useful. The steed is also a great birth sign, just because you can move a lot faster with 20 points of speed. All the other ones are more related to warriors and mages, but I'm going to choose the thief here.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
And what about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
So the Emperor has accepted that he's going to be assassinated no matter what. Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
So where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
You may as well make yourself useful. Carry that torch and stick close. Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Doesn't matter how it doesn't matter how many times I've done this tutorial. There's always a part of me that thinks, you know, we can actually save the Emperor from his fate. But yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. With how the game's events are going to play out, he is going to lose his life here.
For the Emperor!
Mara's mercy on you.
The dragon fire!
Mara's mercy on you.
Sometimes some of these Mythic Dawn members, they do carry potions on them, so they are. It is worth checking. That took a bit of damage there, so let's heal that off.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look. Looks clear.
Well, that's
Come
got
on.
ambush written
We're
all
almost
over it.
through to the sewers. Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Dead end. This isn't a good place to be.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
Oblivion for the Emperor! What's the matter? Here. Getting tired? Take them down!
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Stranger, you chose a bad day to take up with me.
And just like that, he's dead.
No. Talos, save us. We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I must take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There is another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers. There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced agent. Am I right?
He's not too far away. Now, the final thing that we have to do at the end of the tutorial is to select a class. And the one that Boris has suggested that we do is an agent, which is very, very similar to what we're going to be playing as. But you can actually invent your own class. Now, if you were playing the original version of Oblivion, pre-made classes, unfortunately, weren't very good. Because the leveling, and it's all to do with the leveling up system. The leveling up system in Oblivion was awful. And to be honest, it's not very well explained, and it's quite complicated in terms of making sure that you get enough points into some of your minor skills in order to actually gain enough skills when you level up. Because when you used to level up in Oblivion, if you didn't level up your minor skills before leveling up your major skills, which is what you needed to do to level up, then you'd actually level up weaker, and enemies scale with you in Oblivion. So when you level up, enemies will become more powerful. So these pre-made classes were not very good for that reason. I'm going to invent my own class here, and I'd probably recommend you do the same, although with the remaster there's nothing wrong with you picking any one of these classes. They're a lot more fleshed out with how the new game system works with leveling up. So don't worry about it too much, because leveling up in this game is a lot better now. You'll always get 12 points to allocate to your stats no matter what, so you can pick whatever class that you want. But I'm going to create my own here. Specialization. So all 7 skills of your specialization receive an initial 5 level bonus plus 5 and increase more rapidly. So any stealth attribute that we use, or well, any stealth skill that we use will level up faster. So if you select combat, your combat skills will go up faster. Same with magic, same with stealth. So what specialization you pick can be quite important. So, but for this I'm going to be choosing stealth. In terms of your attributes, if you are going to play a thief character, I'd recommend that you definitely pick luck. Luck is probably the strongest stat in Oblivion. As it says there, it affects all of your skills, having an effect on everything that you do. So it does offer increases to all of your other stats. But what it also does is it governs how good your loot is when you go to dungeons and find treasure chests. So it does have another purpose as well. But every time you level up, you can only put 1 point into luck, compared to the other stats where you can put 5 points into any of the other stats. So because luck is very, very difficult to level up and you receive a +5 bonus, it's definitely worth picking luck as a favoured attribute. And I'm going to pick agility as my second attribute, just because it will affect the amount of damage that we do with daggers, short swords and bows, which is the weapons that I'm going to be using as a thief. Slightly increases your maximum fatigue and defines how quickly you regenerate fatigue. Fatigue is just another word for stamina. It is essentially your stamina bar. That's what it's called in Oblivion, fatigue. And then once we've selected that, we now need to select what skills that we need to specialise in. Major skills receive an initial 20 plus 20 level bonus and increase much more rapidly. So in order to level up your character quickly, these are the skills that you want to focus on. Your minor skills will contribute, but nowhere near as much in terms of leveling up as much as your major skills does. So I'm going to select Blade, Athletics, and then for magic we're going to be selecting Alchemy and Illusion. Illusion is very, very powerful with the thief, just because we can cause enemies to attack each other, we can cause enemies to calm down, and then they can essentially stop fighting us and they'll walk away. It's really, really good for crowd control as well. In the midst of a fight. So Illusion's definitely worth picking up. It does tend to go naturally with a thief. And then we are going to be selecting light armor. Acrobatics. We'll actually leave marksman, because we're going to be doing a lot of encounters in this game where we'll be using the bow, so we probably don't need to level up marksman, because we're going to be doing it naturally over time. Security is a bit of a waste because it's so easy to level up. You can make a bit of an argument for mercantile, just given the amount of loot that we're going to be selling on to vendors and merchants, but to be honest, I don't think it's worth it that much, although you can make an argument for it. And then speechcraft is, I don't think it's not something that's as important, because there's not going to be many opportunities in the game to really make the use of it, really, when compared to the other skills that we've got as major skills. So I'm going to ignore speechcraft as well, but I am going to pick sneak just for the plus 20 level bonus. So, and that is our class. So let's name him Master Thief here. Like a thief, but better. I think it's a bit better anyway, especially with the favoured attribute as luck. But even here, you don't actually have to select your created class. You can still pick one of the others if you wish. So yeah, let's pick Master Thief.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
So after the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
Yes, I understand.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
What about you? What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body, and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Shame, as I was using that, oh well. But we did pick up a steel short sword off her body, so we can use that for the time being. Let's just get that shortcutted. Now, what you want to do after you've selected your class is you just want to have a look at your magic, because if you're going to specialise into a school of magic, you might find that you had different spells than what you had before. So because we've selected illusion, we've now got starlight, which means that we can cast a light on ourselves. So let's shortcut that. We've got a few more magic spells as well. Soothing touch, so when an enemy's in close range, we can inflict calm on them, just to make them stop fighting, so we can equip that as well. And I think we're just about ready to go. I mean, I can certainly notice my character's much faster now with plus 20 in acrobatics and athletics. Definitely a noticeable difference. It's a shame that those skills never ever carried over into Skyrim. It's a real shame. But Skyrim did streamline a lot of the gameplay of Oblivion down, for better or for worse. But how the new leveling system works is very similar to how it is in Skyrim, and I do think that a hybrid of the system in Oblivion combined with that of Skyrim, it works a lot better than the original. I mean, you can have playthroughs where players deliberately would not level up at all, and that's really counterintuitive to play a role-playing game where your character should get stronger with how the game progresses, but enemies will still scale as you level up, so it's still important to make sure you pick the right stats for your build. as you level up. And one ability that we've now got with because we've reached at least 25 in acrobatics, is the ability to dodge. So if you hold block and then press jump, you can dodge in the direction that where the analog stick is going. And it's really good sometimes just to get you out of close range scrapes. I mean, if an enemy's trying to hit you with a power attack and he misses because you've dodged out of the way, he's actually more vulnerable. And it's also good if you haven't got an invested block skill, which is what we've got. So we're definitely going to be doing more dodging than blocking with this character. Now that we've reached the end of the sewers, you've got one last opportunity to edit your character, their features, their birth sign and their class. So if you're unhappy with the build that you've currently got for the end of the tutorial, you've got one last chance to change it. But if you're happy with the decisions that you made, then you can step forward into the land of Cyrodiil. And what you're about to see is probably one of the most iconic views probably to any role-playing game ever. I mean, I know the remaster has tightened up the graphics and it looks absolutely gorgeous, the land of Cyrodiil, but even back in 2006, can you imagine just stepping out of the sewers and just having complete freedom? You've got to understand that back in 2006, you know, games like this were, they just didn't have the level of freedom that Oblivion gave you, and that's why it was such a big deal for the time. Anyway, let's get our torch off. We don't need that anymore, and that's going to harm our stealth, so let's turn it off. Now, there are many places we can choose to go next. Oh bloody hell, God, all I did was go to the menu screen and already it's overcast and it's raining. It's been like back in England. Right, in fact, let's go and get this weapon first. I'm going to go and get myself a better melee weapon now. Oh. Mud crab. A very ambitious mud crab. Right, so I'm going to go and get myself a melee weapon here. And I'm also going to get myself a better bow as well before we dive into any of the ruins. This melee weapon that I'm going to get, it is a little bit of a, shall we say, an exploit, but Oblivion being such being a game that's on such a massive scope and scale, there are a lot of exploits, things that break the game, things that don't break the game as much. But the developers purposely left a lot of it in because it just makes what Oblivion what it is. So but the reason why I'm getting it is because it's a dagger, and being a thief, I naturally want to play with daggers, so I want to get a particularly powerful one at the start. But to be honest, I'm glad Bethesda kind of left all of these unintended ways you can break the game in, because to be honest, it's a bit of an expression of player knowledge and creative ways on how you as the player can overcome this and gain a foothold in this fantasy world, really. And plus, being a single player game, it really doesn't harm the experience. I mean, if you were playing with other people, if this was like an MMO RPG, then I can see you can make an argument for it, but because it's a single player game, it's like, Yeah, it really doesn't harm the experience. Right, let's just see where on the map I'm at now. Yeah, I'm going in the right direction, so we need to head west here. And you can probably see it in the distance, where my crosshair is. That's where we need to get to. Right, so this is the Hestra runestone. There's quite a few good bits of alchemy. There's some alchemy ingredients here, so let's just pick all of these up. Primrose, Morning Glory, mushrooms here. Make sure you pick up a few of these. Right, but the stone stirs under your hand. Do you seek its conjured weapon and armour? Yes. So as soon as you selected the stone, you will get a bound dagger and some bound gauntlets. Now the dagger is what I'm interested in. I don't care about the gauntlets. But we can't actually equip this dagger. We will lose it once in the bottom left hand corner of the screen, it represents how long that we've got the dagger and the gauntlets for. But there is actually an exploit you can do here. I just need to find an enemy to use this on. So, right, let's unsheath my weapon. Right, so because the mud crab has hit us, this item is now no longer at 100% of its condition. So if we go onto a repair hammer here, we can actually repair the dagger and the gauntlets. And then as soon as you've done that, you can actually drop these items. And now all we need to do is wait until the effect runs out. So let's just wait an hour. And then one more. And now that the effects have ran out, they haven't disappeared, so we're now safe to pick up these items. And then we got ourselves a dagger. And this is ours now. It's permanently ours. Good thing about daggers as well, they have a faster swing speed than swords, so they've got quite good damage per second if you've got one with good base attack power and with enchantments on. They can be very strong, providing you put the right things on it. It can be really, really strong. Right, so is that a bandit? Oh, there's a bandit camp there. Miss. Time to raid this bandit camp. Worth it just to get some new items as well, so don't think we've got grip. Don't think we've got any leggings. Yes, now we do. That's better. but you can play in third person as well. And it's much better than it used to be in Oblivion before, and also in Skyrim. So there are some people that can just play exclusively in third person now. You can use a bow quite easily. Right, let's go and see what's in this bandit camp then. Sinkhole Cave. Hopefully there'll be something worth our while in here. Yeah, there's a pressure plate there. We don't want to trigger that. Well, that was a well-hidden chest. Another scroll. Scrolls are really useful to sell as well, if you're not intending on using them. How valuable they are depends on the spell that's on them. I missed the dog. I had a feeling there was another enemy. Let's just get some points into security. Now that sound there means that we've just leveled up. So in order to level up in Oblivion, it's not like in Skyrim where you just go onto a screen and then you just decide to level up. You actually need to go to sleep. We've got a better bow here, so let's get that equipped. Get rid of that one. Hotkey that one. There we go. We've got a slightly better bow than before. Right, so before we go through that door down there, let's just see what's further up ahead here. I heard something. Ah, mud crab. Didn't see the mud crab. Blended in with the environment, then I couldn't see it. Forgot to mention earlier, but alchemy is a really good way to get money early as well. You can just make lots of potions in abundance, and you can go and sell them off to the local merchants. Especially before we've joined the Thieves Guild. It's a really good way of making money. Tripwire. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. This door leads to the same place, the Great Hall. Oh, there's a few enemies here, lovely. This bow is definitely putting in some work. Well, that woke me up. Well, that was going to give way then. Some okay loot for the seeing as we're on level 1, I guess. That just fall down. I didn't take too much damage. Repair hammer, nice. The more repair hammers, the better. Hello, rat. Goodbye, rat. This must be where the other door was before. I guess that's pretty much it then. Yeah, dungeons are often like this in Oblivion. I think the one thing that Skyrim has going for it over Oblivion is I do think the dungeons are better in Skyrim. Just because you can go into a dungeon and you might find a letter on the floor, you know, and it kind of gives a bit of a premise for what's been going on in the dungeon prior to your arrival, and sometimes you can get lots and lots of little mini quests as well. But in Oblivion, it's kind of just like you've got a cave to explore, there are some enemies, you get the loot, you just get out really, and most dungeons are almost the same. There are a few exceptions, but I do think the dungeons in Skyrim are a little bit better. But anyway, now we need to take a nap because we are about to level up. It doesn't matter how long you sleep for, as long as you sleep. You have ascended to level 2. You realise that all of your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream, suddenly facing the trials of the last few days. you have come alive. So every time you level up in Oblivion, in the remaster, you get 12 virtues to choose from. You are allowed to put a maximum of 5 points into 3 stats of your choice. Putting a point into luck will, it's 1 point into luck is equivalent to 4 attribute points, so it's incredibly costly to put points into luck. Later on, probably when we're in the end game, it's a good time to focus on luck, but I think at the start, I think we should definitely prioritise agility, speed, and we'll get a little bit of endurance as well, just to increase our max health. Right, time to get out of here. Hopefully the weather's brightened up a bit outside. And then I can hopefully demonstrate just how beautiful the land of Cyrodiil is. Please not be raining. It's the English person in me, praying not for rain. Oh, that's better. That's much better. And now you can just see for yourself just how beautiful it is. That's the great thing about this remaster. I mean, the combat is a lot smoother, the interface is a lot better, and the graphics is obviously much better than the original. But other than that, there isn't really much that's different. But yet it still makes Oblivion just feel so fresh, and it just really just shows how ahead of its time the game was, because all of the game systems are still very much in place. The voice acting is still all in place. The game's mechanics are still all in place. It's just crazy to think just how modern this game looks. But even though this is a game that's 19 years old now, that just tells you what a great remaster this is. Right. This is a Nirnroot plant, and you can probably hear that ringing there. Whoa, hello. Hey, I was only looking at the flowers. How rude. How rude was that? I was only looking at the flowers. No need to be so crabby. Right, he's down. Right, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, these are Nirnroot plants. So when you're at the water's edge, you'll probably hear a ringing sound, which is the sound of the Nirnroot plant. But they're actually linked to a quest in this game. I've recovered a sprig of Nirnroot. A plant ingredient this unusual must have value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist and find out a little bit more about it. An alchemist can be found in almost every city in Cyrodiil. Well, there's one particular alchemist that we need to find in regards to the Nirnroot. And Nirnroot is one of the best alchemy ingredients in the game. You can actually make the deadliest poisons with it, so if you find it, it's definitely worth hanging on to. Right, let's just have a look at our equipment. See if we have to repair anything. Yeah, I think we're okay actually for the time being. About 90% is pretty decent. Weapon durability anyway. Yeah, and that location up there, we'll be going there a little bit later, which is actually one of the best places in the game to have a player home. Frostcrag Spire, I believe it's called. But you get the very best view of Oblivion as well. Probably the best player home in the game. On a clear day like today, you can really see everything. Right, so let's go and explore these Aelid ruins now. Vilverin. Right, well there's the entrance. We have got a few bandits on the outside of the camp we need to take care of first. More mud crabs. Loads of mud crabs. Right, but it's worth coming over here because there is a treasure chest over here and some more Nirnroot. There we go. Right, so let's clean out the bandits first. Haven't got any poisons, that's fine. Should be another one. Now there is a book here that's worth reading. Because this is a skill book. This will actually increase your unarmed by 1. And you can always tell if a book is a skill book, because if you look at the value, 25 gold, normally books are about 5 or 6 value, but if you see a book value that's quite high, chances are it's a skill book, so that can tell you if it's a skill book or not. That's another great thing about the Elder Scrolls books. You can read books. And there's a couple of quite handy ones in the ruins that we're about to go into in a sec, so... There it is, there's the bandit. That's quite a nice view of the Imperial City in the background. But when we get into the mountains a bit later, you get even better views than that. Right, so before we go inside, come over to here, and then this is an Aelid well. By touching the well, if we can touch the well, it will give us a passive effect. Let's have a quick look at our character. So this has fortified our magicka for 300 seconds. So we've got more magicka to cast spells with. Right, let's venture on inside. Definitely worth coming in here at the start, just because there are 2 or 3 very, very valuable things in here which are good for starting the game. And one is actually linked to a quest as well, so it is worth coming in here. A terrible shot. Yeah, you took a bit to kill. To use a healing potion here. Might have to hotkey these items. Yeah, we'll hotkey this item. I should be using a shield, but just my trusty dagger for close quarters. I don't believe thieves should have shields. It's obviously you can have a shield if you wish, but I just think traditionally I don't think thieves should really have it. No point picking her pockets when we can just shove a dagger into her back. Might be worth jumping over. There we go. Getting a bit sloppy. Oh well. Another enemy here. Yep.
Nothing to worry about, I guess.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Playing tricks on me.
Nice shot.
I'll hack you to pieces.
See if our illusion spell works here. Now that we've calmed him, he isn't going to shoot at us. Then we can just hit him in the face.
I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
No, you didn't see that, did you? Another repair hammer. Claymore. But what we've just picked up is one of my favourite pieces of apparel. The robe. Now our thief look is definitely complete. Cool. There's also the green robe as well, which is part of the same set. If you're a mage, robes are better than armour just because your spells are actually more effective if you're wearing clothes as opposed to armour. Welkin stones are quite valuable. I think they're about 50 gold a pop, so depending on your mercantile of course, but they are worth picking up. Can be quite valuable. Not the most valuable thing in here, but anything that can give us a little bit of gold starting out. But the great thing about the remaster as well is that there is actually a very, very usable crosshair when playing in third person. So you can very, very easily now, with a bow, play in third person. This is something that was really difficult in Skyrim and also in Oblivion as well, but it's nice to see that third person combat is a lot better than what it used to be. Particularly because I'm a huge fan of the Dark Souls series, and obviously all of that is third person combat. I still prefer first person, but it's just nice to switch it up now and again. Do a bit of third person combat. Right, have we got any poisons we can use here? A couple of dudes down here. Drain luck. Not really what I had in mind.
What's that?
Oh, that was the ringleader. Missed. That's it, calm down, my friend. You don't want to fight me. You don't want to do that. See you later. For the ringleader, he doesn't really have much on him. Expecting a bit more, really. Never mind. Have some valuable loot on him. Oh my goodness, he's psychic. She's psychic. She literally moved at exactly the right moment. Treasure chest in here. Security mastery increased. The subtle rattle of lockpicks and falling lock tumblers is music to your ears. Your increased skills have made you an apprentice of security. When you pick locks, only 3 tumblers now fall when you break a pick. Nice. Right, now there's actually a secret pressure pad in here. And we can actually go a bit deeper, but you probably notice the blood here. So something's been going on here. And a dead bandit. So who or what has killed him? Did hear something over there. We'll go over there in a second. Let's go over to this gate first. Let's get this door unlocked. Skeleton. Now these gates here are a really good place to practice your lock picking. We might just take advantage of that actually. Right. That's another level up. Few skeletons here. It's worth coming into here just because there are a few treasure chests in a few of these rooms. But it's worth coming in just to get the increases to your security. I think this one has a treasure chest in. And the very angry skeleton. I'm surprised he got me then. I thought I'd dodged out of the way. $18 gold. Right. We can continue to go that way. But if we go back the way we came, there's some more treasure over here. There's actually another secret door here. We go onto this pressure pad here. We can find out what has killed that bandit. Zombie. So we've got skeletons and we've got zombies, which suggests that there's probably some form of necromancy going on down here. Someone is responsible for bringing all of these things to life, so... Then I think there's one more pressure pad. And some treasure. When your marksman ship gets leveled up, you can even jump while shooting, and it really does feel like you can turn the game into a first-person shooter. Once your marksman skill is high enough and your speed is high enough, it really does feel like one of these arcadey first-person shooters where you're moving really, really fast and you can jump and shoot. Yeah, it's I love those classic first-person shooters, and would definitely be a callback to those games if I were to build a character to do those things. But right, so if we go back through that archway there, that actually leads to where the gates were, where we had to pick the locks. So there isn't anything back that way. But where we need to go is over here. Not too much further to go now. We've still got to grab the two most valuable items in here. Now, whatever you do, you can probably tell by the floor, but that very suspicious looking floor, but do not wander over that floor, because certain death awaits you. Yeah, but it will give way and there's a spike trap below, so yeah, don't stand on that no matter what you do. Yeah, I might pick up some bone meal actually. It's quite a good ingredient for alchemy. I think you can use it to... if it's the same as Skyrim, you can make invisibility potions out of them. Memory serves. I can't remember. It's been years since I played Skyrim. I played the hell out of that game. I think I sunk about 200 hours into it. Some people would say that's actually quite light compared to... that's not actually that much time when compared to actually how much the game has to offer, but... yeah, I mean, after 200 hours I was pretty spent. I mean, I did all the factions, did the main quest, did the Civil War, so I pretty much did all of the main stuff. Right, so we can't go back the way we came. Now, all of these buttons will unlock a hole in the wall. Don't press them all at the same time, because if you do, you'll have to fight a ton of skeletons at the same time. You're probably better off opening one at a time. I mean, if you're a badass, you can try and open them all, but yeah, 6 skeletons is, yeah, it's quite tough, especially for an early game character. But it's worth opening these up just because there are a few treasure chests here, and one of these chests we'll actually need to find just to get access to the next room. Right, so that's the chamber key. That's what we need to access the next room. We can pick the lock, but just faster just to get the key. Might be worth doing a bit of melee combat just to get our block skill up, because we really need it. Especially if we're using such a close range weapon such as the dagger. We are going to be doing more dodging than blocking, but blocking is definitely useful to have in times that we can't dodge. There's some more skeletons on the balcony. Now that item there in that cage is what we need, one of the items that we need. To open that cage, the button is just up there. Now this is the most valuable item down here. This is the Valor Stone, and as you can see, worth 1,000 gold. But that's not its main value. Its true value is for much later on when you've got enchanted weapons and gear. What the Valor Stone will do, it will completely replenish the entire enchantment of all of those items at the same time, so they're definitely worth hanging on to. And then this is the other item in question. This is the Aelid statue. And this is actually linked to a quest that we're going to get in the Imperial City, so it's definitely worth picking that up. Right, that's the way we need to go. Let's not go that way yet. But there's one more item that we need down here. Right, well, this is where we'll find the person that's responsible for all of what's going on down here. Jalbert. Jalbert is a necromancer, and he will summon undead to use on you, so you definitely want to kill him quickly before he's able to do so. He's got a leather bracer as well, we can equip that. Sweet. Now we can level up here, but let's just have a look what else is in this room. What's our equip burden? 170 of 200, okay. So we can't really carry too much more stuff. We're probably going to have to go and visit the city to sell a few of our items here. This letter looks important, so we'll take that with us. Frenzy. Oh, it's a scroll. And then also over here is a fine longsword. Unfortunately, longswords aren't for our character being a strength weapon, so short swords, daggers and bows are our forte, so it's a good weapon, but we'll, to be honest, I don't think we've got the equip burden to take it with us. Weapons are a lot heavier in Oblivion than they are in Skyrim, so yeah, I think, yeah, it's about 18 weight, so yeah, it's not worth it. But let's go and level up. And then we'll hit level 3. You have ascended to level 3. You realise that you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. I love the level up messages in this game. I wish Skyrim had retained a little bit of that, but yeah, it's a nice touch. But anyway, let's get our agility up still. Get our speed to 60, and then 2 into endurance again. Right, let's get out of here. Make sure you pick up that key that was by the treasure chest. Saves us having to pick the lock there. Right. One more treasure chest to loot. That was lucky. Forgot about that pressure pad. Right, we're going to do one more dungeon before we go to the city. And then we've also got to go and deliver the amulet to Joffrey as well. But every time I say the name Joffrey, I always think of the character out of Game of Thrones. A bit of PTSD, I think, from... yeah, he's horrible, he was. Not like the Joffrey in this game. Actually, well, this game came out in 2006. When did Game of Thrones come out, I wonder? Might be worth if someone can answer that question for me. Did Joffrey already exist before this game came out? Yeah, if someone can answer that for me, I'll be much appreciative, because I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure that Oblivion is older than Game of Thrones, but not by that much. When was season 1 now? Is it 2008, 2009? I can't remember. Anyway, we need to go this side of the Imperial City. We need to come over here, just because the cave that I'm after is actually over here. I've been ambushed by a lot of mud crabs. Oh, what now? What's happening now? Slaughterfish, maybe? More mud crabs! Definitely got a bit of a vendetta with me. Imps. Imps. I thought that was going to get a bit sticky then, but... Yeah, we'll be introduced to a new enemy type in here, imps. Imps are small, they can fly and they will launch spells at you, so but thankfully they're not too dangerous, providing you're able to dodge their spells. Yeah, that close range illusion spell's definitely coming in handy. Really good if you got a group of enemies, just because you can calm the one, he'll stop fighting, and then you can deal with the other one. A cave in. Guess we won't be going that way. Can hear more imps. Yeah, this is quite an interesting dungeon because there's actually more to this than meets the eye, as you'll see a little bit later on. The treasure hunter. Well, that's the way we came. We don't want to come back this way just yet. We'll have to go a bit deeper into the cave. Marksman mastery increased. The twang of the bow and the scraping of arrow fletchlings are quite familiar to you. As a new apprentice marksman, holding the bowstring with a knocked arrow no longer fatigues you, which is a really, really good perk. Because it means we've now got stamina to swing our weapons once we fire a shot. Because your fatigue actually affects how much damage you do with a melee weapon. If you've got no fatigue, if you've got 0 fatigue, if your bar's completely empty, then it will actually lessen a lot how much melee damage you do. So it is actually good for our dagger, because once we fire a shot with the bow, if they rush to us, then we'll have a full stamina bar ready to fight them head on with. So it's a good perk. As you can see, that underground back doors led to an underground lake. And this has a story of one of the Daedric princes. And what Daedric princes are essentially gods that occupy the realm of Oblivion. But they do remind me a little bit of the Greek pantheon of gods. They like to model they like to meddle a lot in the affairs of mortals, and they're terribly flawed. They do remind me a lot of Greek gods. And all of the Daedric princes, just like the Greek gods and goddesses, they all have a particular specialty. So there's a translation here. Meridia child, earth root power, sea wave like, brackets, earth like a flood, people out, escape, present tense, imperative. Meridia is the Daedric prince that's mentioned, and I think she's the Daedric prince that she has an issue with the undead. Can't remember her exact title, but she's very anti-undead. And it wouldn't be an RPG if you didn't have a door that was behind a waterfall. We've got another tablet here. A hasty translation is scrawled here. 4th star hour. Time. Terror of the most terror of Meridia come. So Meridia definitely had something to do with why this place is a ruin. Didn't think I was going to get that shot off then, but missed that one. Nice. Okay, we can't go that way. Maybe this is the way we need to go. Third time lucky. And this is the way we need to go. Another imp in here. I think the coast is clear. Looks like a high elf. Dead scholar. That book might be important. We'll take that with us. A hasty translation is scrawled here. Stone settlers, not rest. Meridia. Terror of the most terror. Haste to safe home. Oh, that's a nice heavy armour. They steel gauntlets, I think they are. Take them just because we can sell them on. Right, so I think we're done here. Another dungeon down. We're going the wrong way, I think. No, we were going the right way. I think it's time we visited the Imperial capital now. Done enough adventuring, I think, for today. Jump! Took a bit of damage, but at least it's a faster way to get out. And then the Imperial City awaits. Quite a few quests to do while we're here, and it's definitely worth doing a couple of them just because the you get some very good weapons and a bit of gold for our troubles. So but I hope for those who have never seen or played Oblivion before, I hope it's clear to you now why this game was such a big deal back in the day. It really has stood the test of time, and playing it again recently, I mean, I just thought it was just nostalgia really. People were just getting nostalgic over it, and yeah, there is a bit of nostalgia there, but as I said, the game still holds up very strong. And one of the best things about Oblivion, which is what you're going to see when we get into the city, is that you have something called Radiant AI. So NPCs, non-player characters, some of the occupants of the town will talk to one another, and all of their daily routines are always different. Depending, they've all got a set routine and a set job and a set place within the city. And sometimes, when they're passing through, if two NPCs just go past each other, they'll just randomly stop and talk to each other, and it's little stuff like that which just make the game feel so alive and immersive. And so here we are in the Imperial City, the capital of Cyrodiil. There's a wanted poster that's here on the wall, so let's give this a quick read. Wanted, the Grey Fox. Wanted for theft, embezzlement, forgery, pickpocketing, counterfeiting, burglary, conspiracy to commit theft, grand larceny, tax evasion, slander, fraud, perfidy, whatever that is, and impertinence. Description: wears a grey cloak that conceals his appearance. Presumed male and Colovian, height between 5 and 6 feet. Normal weight, hair and eye colour unknown. Any citizen with information should contact the Imperial Watch. Watch Captain Hieronymus Lex. What a name. But if you want to know more about the Grey Fox, it's definitely worth going out of your way to speak to the beggars of the town, because they are the eyes and ears of the Thieves Guild. And it's definitely worth speaking to some of the many characters that are in these cities and towns, just to improve your disposition with them, just because they will give you information and rumours that they wouldn't always usually share. So it is worth going out of your way to get people to like you. And speaking about one such person, this is Simplicia the Slow.
I'm so hungry.
Have a coin, beggar.
Thank you, kind sir.
Right, when we initially ask her about the Grey Fox, she won't say much.
He's a fairy tale. The Imperial Watch pretends there is a thief king named the Grey Fox who controls all the thieves in Cyrodiil. Of course, it's all just made up to give them an excuse to keep us down.
So that's what she would usually say if she doesn't trust you enough to give you more information. But there is a way that we can increase our disposition with her. And we do have to play a little mini game here. In each attempt to persuade, you must admire, boast, joke and coerce. Each of these actions raises or lowers the character's disposition. Do not take too long, because the character's disposition is steadily falling. When you hover above each possible action, the character's face shows their reaction to it. It can be love, like, dislike or hate. Their disposition increases if you select a loved or liked action, and decreases if you select a disliked or hated action.
Yeah.
The potential gain or loss for each action is based on your speechcraft and how full the wedge is. Try to select fuller wedges when they are aligned with actions the person likes, and try to select emptied wedges when they are aligned with actions that they don't like. So yeah, that is a perfect explanation of how this mini game works.
Yes.
So you want to pay attention to the character's facial expressions. So by looking at her facial expressions, she doesn't like it when we joke, and she doesn't like it when we boast. So if we stick with admire and coerce.
Really now? You're such a charmer. I doubt it. Oh, that... You win this one.
We will slowly increase the character's disposition, providing how well we play this game.
You're revolting. Goodness, what can... I doubt it. That's enough. I doubt it. You've got a point. Oh, that's foul. Goodness, what can I say? I doubt it. Get away from me. Goodness, what can I say? You've got a point.
Slowly but surely, it is going up.
Goodness, what can I say? I won't fight you. Get away from me. I doubt it. What a wonderful compliment. That's enough. Oh, I doubt it. I can't argue with that. You should be ashamed. No, I doubt it. No, you do me too much honor.
As you can see, the game can be a little tricky.
I doubt it.
Just to try and get the...
I won't fight. Not funny. Not even a little bit. Goodness, what can I say? I doubt it. I won't fight you. You should be ashamed.
But you can also give her a bribe as well.
For me, you shouldn't have.
And that will increase her disposition as well. Now, we can't play the mini-game anymore, so we're probably going to have to give her a little bit more money.
Well, isn't that sweet of you?
So with 76 disposition,
I see.
if we ask her about the Grey Fox again...
Are you looking for him?
Yes, I want to work with him.
I think I trust you enough to tell you this secret. To learn more about the Grey Fox, go to the Garden of Deriloth at midnight. Look in the waterfront district of the Imperial City. I can say no more.
Thank you very much for the information.
We're all talking about the Emperor's murder. We have no Emperor and no heir. It's never happened before. I suppose we should all be worried. Blessings of Mystara upon me.
Bofiel from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the
But
bandits
even
from
overhearing
Camp Ailes.
conversations between
Probably trying
NPCs
to
can actually
enhance
give
her
you quests
weird
as well, so...
machine.
Oh? What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Hello there. Do you
Bye.
know Dulgroshug? I understand
Hey.
he's good with light armor.
Hello.
If you need to know,
Let's go and sell a few of our...
is the one to talk to.
Let's go and sell a bit of our equipment here.
Goodbye.
As you can see, there is a ton of shops here. Might go to first edition here. Let's see if there's any skill books we can pick up.
I'm Phintius, owner and proprietor of the first edition. Look around. If I don't have it, maybe I can get it. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Right, let's see if there's any we can use. Cleansing of the Fane.
Say what you're going to say.
Yeah, we haven't got very good disposition.
Have a
with
look
him.
at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Document of puerile banter. Look at that. What a scroll that is. No wonder it's so expensive. Glories and Laments. Looks like a conjuration book, I think. History of lockpicking, that might be good. Pretty sure the Armourer's Challenge, I think, is what a book we can use. But you can always judge looking at the cost,
A bargain at any price.
whether it's worth a book that you can buy or not. And that'll do for the time being, I think.
I appreciate your business.
In fact, let's sell him a few items while
May
we're
I
here.
interest you in some of my fine wares?
What can we sell him here? Ah. Now we'll have to go elsewhere to sell a bit of our stuff.
Good day.
That was a bit abrupt. Wasn't very nice. Yeah, I think we're going to have to work a bit of magic on him, I think, in the future.
They say that the priests
A
and
coin
priestesses
for
of
a
Chapel
bandit
of
beggar.
Development have all been murdered.
Right, I'm after Edgar's discount
Bye.
spells
You
next.
too.
I've heard others say the same.
Good day.
Just because you can get some very, very cheap spells. And I'm looking for a couple of illusion spells that can help, so let's go check in with Edgar.
Edgar Vautrin, you don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap. Yes?
Oh, we got a much better disposition with him. There, it could be better.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Yeah, no illusion spells
You
here.
too.
That's fine. Right, let's go and get rid of all of our items that we've accumulated. Might be worth going to...
So
So I've heard.
The Tiber Septim Hotel is a nice place.
Well, we need to start this quest anyway, so we'll go in and see. I think it's Genzine, I believe, yeah. There is actually a quest here we can start. But we might as well come here just to sell a few of our items off.
Feel free to browse, friend. It's nice to see a new shopper. I was afraid I lost any hope of new business ever since Thorinir opened up.
Thorinir?
I think you might be just the kind of person we're looking for. Perhaps you can assist us with a problem we're having here in the Market District.
Start from the beginning.
I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are convinced he's up to no good. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing, and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is brought to justice.
Well, as they say, it takes a thief to catch a thief. So we've got ourselves a quest to do, but
let's do business.
Sell a few of our items first.
You got a great deal. A good price. You drive a hard bargain. That seems a fair... That's more than I would usually pay.
And we can also sell the Aelid statue as well. And it's important to actually sell this, because that's actually going to unlock another quest very shortly.
Thank you for your business. Let's do business. All right.
38. I'll agree to help you, and I've sold a lot of my items to you. I think it should be a bit higher than that. Oh well. Let's see if we can improve her standing.
That's just stupid. Remarkable. Whatever you want. Don't try to manipulate me. Don't talk such rot. Yes, yes! Whatever you say. That's just not... Well done. Whatever you want. Don't waste your flattery on me. Sorry. I wish I could say that. Don't waste your flattery on me. Yes, yes. Whatever you say. Well done. You think that's funny? What a dumb joke. Really? No more. Don't talk such rot. Don't waste your flattery on me. Whatever you... Well done. That's just not funny. No more. You're frightening me. Don't waste your flattery on me. Really? That's just stupid. Don't talk such rot. I accept. I wish I could say that. You think that's funny? I'm listening. Not now, not later, not ever. That's just stupid. Really? I accept. I have no choice. That's just stupid. No more. Don't talk. What a great story. No more. You're frightening me. Don't waste your... That's just remarkable. That's just stupid. What a great story. Don't waste your No more. You're frightening me.
That'll do.
Thanks again for your help. We had no other place to turn.
But I imagine it's going to shoot up when we complete the quest for her anyway, so... Right, so it's time to turn detective here, so let's go and have a chat with Thorin here then. Although I don't think he's going to give us the... I don't think he's going to be a bit forthcoming with that information. Right, we need to select this as our active quest, so let's get that on. The copious coin purse.
What kind of deal can I make for you today? Go ahead. That's enough. Not funny. What a wonderful compliment. I doubt it. I doubt it. You win this one. Not funny. What a wonderful compliment. I doubt it. You win this one. Goodness. What can I say?
Right, let's see if he's going to be forthcoming with that information now our disposition's a bit better.
What about my inventory?
Very nice selection, Foreigner.
Well, thank you. It's not only a fine assortment of goods, but a bit of a treasure trove. You never know what I'll have in stock. I can see by the look on your face, you wonder where I get all these fantastic items. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else who asks. It's all about who you know. My sources are good, but they are secret. Anyway, have fun looking around, and when you are ready to buy, give me a shout. Goodbye. Hope to see you again very soon.
He's not going to just tell us.
Hi there. Good thing we have the Black Horse Courier. I don't know how we'd get on news
I saw
without
some
it.
mud crabs by the water.
We should just listen to people
Nice.
talking.
It's
It's uncanny the sight of those creatures.
people are.
They disappear into the swamps.
So long.
And are never seen
Farewell.
again.
My name is Alicia Otis, and I'd like to talk about the 9 Divines.
The 9 Divines?
I'm listening. St. Alessia has blessed our city and all its people. Visit the Temple of the One and renew your faith. Goodbye.
Hi there.
One thing I will say, in
I heard people saying they ran into goblins around
if
here
you
not
do
long
commit
ago.
crime, it means you won't be able to pray at
I can't
the
stand the sight
altar of the
those
9
creatures.
Divines.
Take care.
which is quite significant because it means you can't get certain buffs from some of the certain gods, such as Stenra, Mara, Talos. You can't get a particular passive effect from them. And also, if you contract a disease, you won't be able to pray at a shrine to lift it, so there is a drawback to a life of crime as well, that you can't pray at the altar until you've absolved your sins. But anyway, we need to wait for Thorinir to leave, and then we need to follow him. So I'm going to wait here. Now, shops in the Imperial City usually close at 8 o'clock. Oh, hello.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jolring. I come on behalf of my master, Umbacano. He asked me to deliver this note. I believe it is an invitation to visit him at his manor in the Imperial City.
What does Umbacano want with me?
My master is a collector of Aliad antiquities. It has come to his attention that you recently sold an item that interests him. I believe the note will give you all the details. Good day.
So this is in reference to the Aliad statue that we sold. And Umbacano would actually want us to go out and find more of them in the Aliad ruins that we explore, so... Right, so we need to wait 3 hours here just to... Right, so Thorinir should be hopefully leaving now. Yes. Right, let's just see which way he goes. Chances are he might go to the inn first. Which is what he's done. That's fine.
Oh, hello.
Walk with virtue, friend.
What can I do for you?
Hello again.
So let's take a seat and let's just wait for him to leave.
It's you. Hi.
Bothil, from the Arcane University, is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. It's the finest place trying to enhance her.
Let's just wait an hour, see what he does.
Hail!
Good to see you.
What's going on with you?
I've heard that the great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval. Indoril is in ruins, and Redoran is besieged by the Nords of Skyrim.
It is not surprising, considering Morrowind's violent past. We can only hope the troubles subside quickly.
Safe travels.
Right, there he goes.
Good day.
Right, let's see where he goes next. There's Thorinir. Whoever he's meeting is not here yet. See if we can go around the other side just so we can stay out of sight. There he is.
That you, Agarmir?
Shh! Not so loud. How many times have I told you that?
Sorry. I'm not used to this kind of meeting. It always makes me nervous.
Hello.
Well, just shut up and listen to me.
What's new with you?
The next shipment will be sooner than I expected. Just have the money ready.
Same assortment of things? I mean, I have enough clothing for now.
You take what I get. I get notice at the last second, and I have to jump on it. No time to be picky about it.
Well, that society is putting more pressure on me. So maybe we better cut back for a while.
You cut back now, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or maybe pay a visit to that Jensine and tell her about your little scheme.
Fine. Major point. Contact me when you have the items, and we'll meet again.
Don't worry. It'll be very soon. Now get out of here.
I've observed a meeting between Thorinir and a mysterious man called Argamir. Looks like my new target is Argamir. I should follow him and see where he goes. No, I thought it would be someone from the Thieves Guild, maybe. He was kind of acting as a sort of fence, but no, he's not from the guild at all. He's different. So let's see where he's off to. So he lives in the Talos Plaza. Now we could take the key off Argamir here for his house, but that isn't actually going to help the quest. Reason being is because he actually bars the front door, so we actually have to wait for him to leave again. Shame we can't just take the key off his person, but it's not going to do us any good. So we'll have to wait for him to leave. Let's just wait for him to go to his property first, and then we'll know which one it is. Right, so now he's there. I've discovered that Argamir has a house in Talos Plaza. I should go inside when he's not around and investigate. Right, so let's go somewhere and let's wait. This might take a while in terms of waiting. He tends to be out of the house at quite antisocial hours, so we might be waiting a while. We'll do it every 4 hours and see if that helps. I think he's out. Let's head down into the basement. Another level up. I found my way into Argamir's basement. The place consists of an odd assortment of clothing and trinkets. Most disturbing is the dirty shovel and mud-encrusted boots tucked into the corner, and bits of ground bone meal strewn about. I suspect Argamir's stock he sells to Thorinir is taken from the recently dead. I shall continue to search carefully for more solid evidence into this grisly accusation. So, make sure we take the Macabre Manifest, because that's evidence that we need to show to Thorinir. So we take that with us. Everything else isn't mandatory. There's nothing really here of value anyway, so let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh shit.
Hey.
I'm hoping I get away with that.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
I think I got away with that. Hell, we'll take it. Fine, we'll take it. Now, what time is it? No, I want to miss Thorinir now.
Hail, good...
See if I can get hold of him quick. Just because it's after 8 o'clock and I know the shop's shut at 8, so let's hurry. Fine. Hopefully we can get him here.
How do you do?
Greetings, Imperial.
What can I do for you?
Hello again. Why are you following me? Please, go away. I'm quite busy. I can't believe what I'm seeing in this book. I'm mortified. To think these things here were once on the bodies of the recently deceased. It's just too horrible to comprehend. I don't even know what to say. I guess an apology is not enough. What can I do?
Help me catch Argamir.
Yes, that's the least I can do. First and foremost, I will never meet with him again. I can promise you that. Secondly, I remember him mentioning a place he had to be this very day. Yes. That's right. He said that he wouldn't be able to do anything else as he had something important to do. You don't think he would dig up another? Oh no, he wouldn't. But I guess he has been. Oh my. What have I done?
Don't worry, I'll stop him.
Yes, you do that. And in the meantime, I'll decide what to do with all of these ill-gotten things. I'm so sorry.
So Thorinir didn't know what he was doing.
I hope you can forgive me. I had no idea.
Seems like it was a genuine mistake in regards to Thorinir. But we've got to stop Argamir, so we need to go and confront him at the mausoleum. However, he will be expecting us, so we need to be ready for a fight. I've noticed that the door to the Trentius family mausoleum has been unsealed. This must be Argamir's doing. I should proceed inside. Yeah, just make sure you're prepared before you go in. In fact, have I got any potions to use on my dagger? Might as well use the luck potion. Better than nothing at all. I've located Argamir inside the Trentius family mausoleum. It appears as though he's attempting to desecrate another grave along with someone else that I don't recognise. I need to convince him to stop this heinous act. I don't think he's going to go down without a fight.
I had a feeling you'd catch on sooner or later. That's why I had this trap prepared for you. If you'll notice, the grave is already dug. This time, it wasn't to take something away from the graveyard. It was to add something. I'm afraid all I can offer you is an unmarked grave.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
This ends here. Let's get this over with. Am I supposed to be impressed?
He put up a bit of a fight. Argamir has been slain. Since the penalty for grave robbing is death, it somehow seems as though justice has been done. I should search the gravesite for anything potentially incriminating. So there's one final bit of evidence in here. We need to grab the shovel in the corner. Right, now if there's one thing that you do, there's two things in here, which is the real reward of the quest. One is his sword. Let's move Argamir out of the way here. Debaser, which is a short sword with a very, very good enchantment. Drain willpower on strike and will drain endurance on strike. Yeah, good weapon. I'm just looking at my... We need to have to make room because there's another item that we need to find in here that's even more valuable. Just hope I've got enough carry space. But if you look very, very closely behind Caliban Trentius's tombstone here, you'll jump up and you'll see this mace. Caliban's Grim Retort, which is one of the very best maces in the entire game. Absorb blunt on strike, absorb strength on strike, cross damage on strike. Exceptionally good. Unfortunately with our build we haven't really got a use for it, but we can certainly sell it on. Let's see if we can read a few books here, because we bought some books. Just hoping a few of them might be skill books, yeah. I mean, it's incredibly expensive. 2,000 gold. It's definitely worth selling that on. Right, we just got to drop some items here. We don't need that. We don't need that either, so lovely. I've acquired Argamir's shovel, still damp with the fresh earth of the open grave. This is the final bit of proof I need of Argamir's crimes. I should bring it back to Thorinir. Lovely. Right, so now we've just got to go and turn in the quest. I'll speak to Thorinir first. We are going to get another reward as well, which is a very, very valuable ring. So let's go and see him first. So yeah, it's definitely worth doing this quest just because of the amount of great rewards that you get. One of the best maces in the game, a decent short sword with a good enchantment, and then we get a ring as well, which is going to be a nice buff to our character. So it's definitely worth doing early. Not only that, because we're going to be selling this mace, we're going to make about 3,000 gold.
Hello,
Hi there.
Greetings.
Good to see you. What's new with you?
Thorinir.
Rumor has it the Nerevarine has left Morrow.
Were you able to stop Argamir?
Yes, here is his shovel.
And we can at last rest. I feared had he somehow bested you, I'd be next. It is fortunate that your skills exceeded his. I've come to some decisions. I intend to donate all of the money I have made, as well as what is left of these stolen items, to the temple. I also want you to know that I had a long discussion with Jensine, and I have decided to join the society. I realize you risked your life to give me a chance, and Thorinir never forgets things like that. Accept this ring as a humble reward. It's the least I can do to say thank you. Now, don't be a stranger. The copious coin purse is still in business.
At least he's showing genuine remorse for his actions. I mean, unwitting or not, but that's good. Right, now we need to go and see
You showed me mercy. I won't forget
has
that.
not been heard from since.
Good Ruslan and Lorank are going around saying that some
Now,
of the Imperial
Nilfus.
Watch are
Tell
corrupt.
me more.
Nilfus is a great
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
person to sell your stuff to. Just because he's got 2,000 base gold, so we can sell Caliban's Grim Retort here for about 1,500 gold, so let's do that. And then just like that, we got 2,000 gold. Let's see if there's any good items in his inventory we can take. Normally I wouldn't let an item like that go, but we've literally got no use for it in our inventory. We might take a few of these items actually. It's got some okay potions here, we'll take a few
I
of them.
appreciate your business.
Right, so
Take care.
It seems that these are turbulent times in the land of the Dunmer.
What can I do for you?
right, so we can't turn in the quest yet. We're going to
Goodbye.
have to go,
Go
to...
ahead.
Let's go and get our head down first.
What do you want?
Alright, bit short. What's his disposition?
Only quality goods for sale here. I'm listening.
Okay, it's 50-50. Okay.
I do have a bed available for 20 gold a night. Would you like to rent it?
Yes, please.
Very good. It's up the stairs there. First door on your left. Sleep well.
Thank you.
Good day.
Right, so let's go and get our head down then. With our newfound gold. Let's equip Debaser actually, because we might... It's a good sword. We'll definitely find a use for that. So let's equip that. And then let's get our potions into... Got 18 wheat potions really. We need to put them somewhere, so let's put them here. Sweet. Right then, and then we should be at level 4, I believe. And then we'll go turn in the quest. Right, the store's open at 8, so if I sleep for 9 hours, that should take us up to 8 o'clock. Excellent. You have ascended to level 4. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All the energy and time you've wasted, it's a sin. But without the experience you've gained, taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? Right, so let's get our agility up to 60. Might put a few more points into endurance here. Let's have a look what our other stats do. So strength does increase our carry weight, but that's the only use that we really have for strength. Everything else we're not going to be using. It does slightly increase our maximum health as well. Determines your maximum magicka. Determines how quickly you regenerate magicka, and greatly increases your maximum fatigue. So that might be worth doing, just given that our characters are quite stamina thirsty. We might increase our willpower here. Greatly increases your maximum health and defines how quickly you regenerate health out of combat. So yeah, we might put some points into willpower here. It's our weakest stat really, so we do need to put a few points in. And we've got one more stat we can put 2 points into. Affects how much people like you, leading to better information gathering and better trade deals. Yeah, we'll put it into endurance for now. Sweet. Right, let's go and turn in this quest then.
Well met.
Well, I hope Jenzine's going to be pleased.
I have been anxiously awaiting your return.
I'm sure you have.
Well done. This shovel will certainly confirm Agramir's crimes. Along with the manifest, it should prove useful to the City Watch. In your absence, Thornir visited and we spoke at length about his role in this scheme. I believe him when he says he didn't know Agramir's sources. He told me of his intentions to donate all of the money and inventory to the local temple. He also agreed to buy and sell merchandise at fair prices. Last but not least, he's officially joined the Society. I am taken aback by his honest intentions. In return, the Society has decided not to press charges. His name will be absconded from the records of this crime. Now, I'm sure you are waiting to hear about your reward. The Society thanks you for everything you have done. Please, take this gold. Many thanks on behalf of all of us.
Don't mind if I do. 100 gold, that's it. Wasn't worth it. Well, actually it was. We got ourselves a few good weapons and also a ring as well that we need to equip actually, so...
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Well, her disposition's changed. Right. Let's get our new... So resist fire on self, resist frost on self by 10%. Good ring. Right, what now? Shall we go and... Could go and join the Thieves Guild now. Or go and deliver the amulet. No, I think... What time is it? Well, it's early in the morning, so we're not going to be able to do the Thieves Guild quest yet. So let's go and deliver the amulet. Let's make this our active quest. Taking us this way. Fine, we'll go this way. Now it's worth not fast travelling there because we can actually get ourselves a horse, which is going to help with travelling. Yeah, if we go and visit the stables, we can actually go and get ourselves a horse.
What is it, citizen?
Right, when we cross this bridge as well, there is a fort called Fort Nickel, and there's quite a good bow there we can go and get early. We have to do a bit of parkour to get to it though, if memory serves. Let's go and visit the stables first. Speaking about horses.
What is it, citizen?
Walnut Inn. There is another quest here actually. I think it's regarding some rare wine. So it might be worth just having a quick chat with this lady here.
So, what brings you here today?
Narissa.
Welcome to the Walnut Inn. Could I interest you in a room or perhaps a bit of wine? Yes, actually, I'm quite fond of collecting all manners of wines from all over Tamriel. But one vintage continues to elude me. Shadow Banish wine. How I'd love to add it to my collection. Say, that gives me an idea. You look like the adventuring type. If you can retrieve 6 bottles of Shadow Banish wine, I'll gladly pay you well. All I know about them is that they're found in the many fort ruins scattered all over Cyrodiil. Well, apparently the wine is so rare because it was only made in one tiny batch. It's the product of an alchemist who was also a vintner. Besides tasting incredible, the magic within the wine allows the imbiber to be gifted with Night Eye. The vintner made it special for the Legion soldiers posted at the forts when they were active long ago. It was perfect for keeping lookouts warm on cold nights and helping them see better in the dark. Clever, eh?
It's a shame the beverage wasn't more popular. We could make use of that with our class.
Keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
Let's have a look at the quest. Yeah, it doesn't leave any markers, I don't think. Yeah, so it's not really worth having it as an active quest. Yeah, if you go to some of the various dungeons of Oblivion, of Cyrodiil, chances are you might come across some Shadow Banish wine. I've come across it once before. With any wine that you find, you definitely want to go and turn it into Narissa there. But right, we need to go to Coral, don't we? So we need to go this way. Just as well, I'm not too sure where the stables are, but just as well we'll go on foot. Just because by going on foot we get to explore a bit more, don't we? So fine by me. So that's the way we need to take to Coral. But if we come over here, this is Fort Nickel, so we can get a very, very good bow here. Got to watch out for goblins though. there a goblin here? I can't remember. Oh, battle. Wolf. Right, we just need to find this platform. Just here. So if we jump to here, and then jump to there, and then jump up here, we even get some enchanted arrows as well. So arrow of jolts and a fine steel bow, which is much better than the bow that we've got already. Lovely. Let's get that shortcutted. Excellent. Right. Let's go and have a wander into Fort Nickel then. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we needed to start making some potions. Just to make some more gold. Even though we got quite a bit of gold now, but we do need to start investing in the alchemy skill a bit just to make good use of it. Right, let's see if there's any shadow banished wine here. Just saw movement up there. Damn. The one. There we go. Steel arrows. We might as well equip them now. Just because we picked them up earlier. We can probably sell these iron arrows now. Now that we've got steel arrows. A repair hammer. Might have a quick look at our equipment actually. We need to get to a good skill level in armour if you wish to repair enchanted equipment. Unfortunately our armourer skill isn't very good, so that's something that we're unable to do at the moment. We broke a couple, that's fine. Still got 3 more.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Whoops. Oh, there we go, we got another repair hammer. Hello. No, I think I'll just keep you right in there, boys, where you belong. I think he's down, I think. Might leave those 3 in there. Oh, hello. I wonder why they're locked up. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Bumped into these three. I don't know what they're doing. I think their AI is a little bug. I'm over here, guys. Oh, the penny dropped. Edge Wizard. That's a new enemy I haven't seen before. 105 gold. That's nice. Here they come.
I'll hack you to pieces.
Right. Yeah, just to get calm the one, and then.
What's the matter? Getting tired? Today you die.
These archers are good shots. I think we're done here. Or are we? And that's pretty much it, I think. But at least we got ourselves a new bow. Right, so let's move on. See what other adventures await us. Right, so let's move towards Coral then and Waynham Priory. Is that a body in the water? What is that? Nath Dyer. Oh my god. What's eating him? Probably a slaughterfish. You don't know me, but I see you every day. Every day my heart skips a beat as you walk past. I'm writing to you in hopes that you will let me court you. When you next venture into town, I will be the one holding a primrose. And we've just picked up that primrose. What on earth has offed him? Something living in this lake, maybe? Better go for air. Don't think there's any treasure down here. A gate to Oblivion. There's an Oblivion gate. Well, that's unexpected. I didn't think we'd see any Oblivion gates yet. Yeah, definitely time to save. Got an opportunity to get some great gear here, if we can survive. Yeah, let's change my arrows here. Honestly, wasn't expecting that. I didn't think we'd be able to go into an Oblivion gate yet until we advanced the story, but here we are. Now what we need to do when we're in these Oblivion gates is we need to find the sigil stone, and then that will take care of the gate and it will remove it from Tam. But as long as this gate is open, floods of Daedra are going to come in and invade the world of Tamriel, so we need to take out or remove this sigil stone. But there are some very powerful items in these gates, so it's definitely worth exploring. Yeah, being a bit careful of your environment, your surroundings as well. God, the world of Oblivion is even better. Looks even better with the remaster. It literally looks like hell, and it is hell. This fantasy world's version of hell, definitely. Oh, that's what that does. Right, we've got two places we can go to then. Yeah, we'll go to this door first. The Sorrow Keep. There's going to be nastier things and scamps that we'll find in this hall. Daedra and Dremora as well. Dremora are minions of Maroon's Dagon. And Maroon's Dagon is the main antagonist of this game, which we'll learn about a little bit later when we go to Wayland Priory. If there's any side rooms or anything we've missed, I don't think. No, we'll carry on. Halls of Eternal Twilight. One thing I love in Skyrim in the Dawnguard DLC, you get to explore a plane of Oblivion, and I wish there were more moments in the game that you can do that, really, because whenever you go to Oblivion, it always is such a spectacle. What is that? That looks nasty. But it's definitely worth coming into Oblivion Gates, just because we will gain a very powerful enchantment through the Sigil Stone. So there's not just a story incentive to come in here. It's a very, very powerful item to get, which means that we can enchant our weapons and gear, so definitely worth coming here to find the Sigil Stone. Right, before we carry on, let's go to that other door then. That's something new. What is that? Is it dead? Oh. The Punished. Oh wow. Battle Axe of Frost. If we can take it with us. Nah, we're over encumbered. Not by much. God, those cheese wheels are heavy. They're like 3 kilos a they're like 3 kilos a an item. Nah, screw that. Won't hang on to all of them then. Didn't realise they weigh that much. Anyway, let's go through this door. Looks like we're getting somewhere. The Halls of Shame. That looks important. Magica Essences. fountain needs time to replenish its energies. Does that restore your magicka? Must do. Pressure plate. $15 gold. Looks like this is the way. Blood fancy. Restore health, maybe? I don't actually know what that does. Taking advantage of our sillily high sneak skill at the minute. The Sorrow Shrine. Thankfully magic is a lot easier to dodge than arrows. Right, which way do we go here? Two ways we can go here. Both lead to the Sorrow Shrine. Door to the Wastes of Oblivion. That must be the other door. Right, I wonder what that other tower does. Because I don't want to grab the sigil stone if it means that it's going to shut the gate. I might need to go and explore the other tower first. Magicka essences, we don't need that. Goodbye. Oh, that's it. Wasn't worth it. Maybe it's the other tower that has the sigil stone then. Geared baton. What does that do? That's what that does. Wow. Oh my goodness. Breathtaking in a horrible way. Yeah, welcome to hell. The Anguish Shrine. Hopefully we're getting a little closer to our goal. We haven't had too much resistance yet, which I'm surprised about. Being an Oblivion gate, I thought there would be at least a ton of Dremora here. Hello. Don't mind me. Oh, that's the second lock. Bridges have been extended. Right, now what? That's both bridges. Whoa! That was close. Where to now? Oh, hang on a minute. Ah, right. We need to go down this tower. Hoping to at least fight a Dremora here or something. Just got scams. The Halls of Shame. So hopefully, the way out to those bridges, the door should be hopefully just down here. Oh, not another one of those things. I wonder if a bow will take it out. No. Race through here as quickly as possible. Where's the way out? Through here. I think that's going to trigger a trap. Oh. Another scamp. Hello. Don't know why I'm trying to block that when they're casting magic. Oh well. That's probably the way we need to go. Let's just see if there's some treasure. Walls of the Eternal Twilight. I think I've already been there. Let's just see if we can get to this bridge. Here we go. Right. Let's get up to this tower. And then hopefully we can get our sigil stone. Let's just have one last look at this. Wow. Well, to be fair, no wonder the Daedra want to come to Tamriel so bad. You compare this to there. Yeah, I want to live in Tamriel as well. Right, we're almost there. Knock off the rest of these enemies. Desolation's End. Corridors of Dark Salvation. Go in here first. Seems we've got further to go. Another level up. Getting a bit paranoid about this floor, so yes, definitely jumping over these. Yeah. Thought so. What the? Oh, that caught me then. More traps. How do you trigger these? The Brooding Fortress. Oh, hello, now we've got some Dremora. Careful what you wish for. Daedra Heart. Decent potions as well. Another one. Yeah, we've got a bit of resistance now. Some great scrolls here. Let's just keep going. Almost there. Oh, there's another one. Oh, great. worth fighting these guys just because of the amount of good scrolls you get. God, how much further does this tower go on? Sigil stone. More resistance. Where is he? Good lord. I imagine these Daedra hearts are quite valuable, so we'll pick them up. There it is. Oh, I think we made it. Oh, a novice retort. I think we can use that to make more alchemy spells. Oh, let's see what we get. And that's the gate closed. God, that was awesome. First time I've ever been to an Oblivion gate. Cool. And then if it was never there, it's gone. God, thank God we're back in the green plains of Cyrodiil. God. Bit of a change of scenery, wasn't it? Anyway. Let's have a look at the sigil stone that we've got. Let's see what it does. So, show details. Enchant gear. What does it do? So we can get an enchantment on our dagger. Damage health on strike 10 points. That's really good. Fortify health on self 10 points. That's really damn good. And then if we put it on our gear, it's fortify health on self by 10 points. So we can either put it on a weapon to damage health on strike, or we can put it on a gear to improve our health by 10 points. Tempted to put it onto my dagger. We need do we need a soul gem, or can we just put it on just as it is? Let's put it on our dagger. You must enter a valid name for this enchantment. Right, so it's an evil looking dagger with an evil enchantment on it. So let's call it Devil's Nail. Kind of lives up to its name. Sweet. Excellent. Oh yeah, now that is a cool looking dagger. Oh god, this game's awesome, man. I honestly was not expecting that to happen. Whoa. We'll put that dagger away. We've also got to reselect this dagger. Sweet. Right, should we go to Breakneck Cave? Yeah, we'll go do Breakneck Cave quickly. And then... oh, another imp. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's powerful. If you need to re-enchant your weapon, there's a few ways you can do it. When you have an enchanted weapon, there's a certain number of charges or a certain number of swings it can have before it gets depleted. If you need to deplete the charges, you need to go and visit a mage in the Mage's Guild to go and recharge your weapon for you for a price. You can also do it yourself with soul gems. You can also use a Valor Stone as well. But the Valor Stone is best to be used on a variety of items that you've got enchanted, so you don't really want to just use it just for one item. Missed. Really need some new illusion magic, but we can always go to Bruma and get some. Bruma's a really good place to go and get illusion magic because that is the home of the Mage's Guild for illusion magic, so we'll go to Bruma. As soon as we finish at Wayne and Priory, we'll go to Bruma. Oh my goodness, jackpot. Base Ring of Shadows. How lucky are we? That is literally the best ring that we can have for this build. Wow, speechless. So not only have we got ourselves a great enchantment from the Oblivion Gate, but we've also got ourselves a ring that's going to make us harder to detect, as you can see. Excellent. Silver arrows. Now, silver weapons and silver arrows are effective against ghosts, so they're definitely worth hanging on to if you find them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this ring's effective. I think I've just completely trivialised this game, unintentionally now. Well, for now. For our level, I'd say I'm quite overpowered at the minute. Right. Go over here first. Might be a few items we've missed. Oh, what's this? Tiger Fang Shield. Reflect damage on self. Another great bit of loot. 2 ways into the inner chamber here. Another enemy here. There is. If I recall, there was another way. There was another way into the inner chamber. I wonder if that leads to the top of there, so let's go back up here. There was another way in. It was over here. This way. Hello. Warhammer of Weight. I don't think we're going to be able to take that with us. No. Sounds like there's imps above. Too easy. One-shotting everything. Probably have to take this ring off, it's just so broken. I'll probably put it only on for special occasions, but I might hotkey this actually, just because it's a bit... Sounded like an imp. Gotta be more. Gotta be more. Gotta make it across there somehow. There we go. Oh yes. Robe of deflection. Excellent. Getting some excellent gear. I'm gonna have to drop some stuff here. Rough leather shield I don't need. Yeah, I think we're done here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hotkey this ring. Plus I want to have a look at my character as well. It's my character's invisible. What's the point in making a character look the way that I want it to, you know? Right, let's get this hotkeyed. So let's find our Ring of Shadows. Put it there. There we go. That's better. But then we can always put it on when we need a bit more stealth. Right, now we need to find our way out of here. We got all the way down, but how do we get out? This way, I believe. Let's cast the clairvoyance spell, actually. We've got clairvoyance. And that should take us out. Missed an enemy. Nope. And there might have been a place that I'd missed then. The enemy's coming from here. Ah, missed a treasure chest. Right, that's another dungeon down. And some fantastic loot. Definitely been the most rewarding dungeon we've done so far. But we really need to go to Waynham Priory because we need to advance the main quest. And then I think we'll call the first part of this Let's Play a day, I think. Luckily I haven't got too much further to go. Oh wow, I like this setting. If there's any hidden treasure chests in here. Narfinzel. We'll go and quickly have a look and see what's over here. That's the thing about Oblivion and games like Skyrim, you just get distracted so easily from what it is that you set out to do. This looks like another alien ruins. So what we'll do is then, I think because we've discovered it, we should have it on the map now if we discovered it. Yeah, so we can come back and visit this at a later date. As I said, we need to go and visit Joffrey at Waynham Priory. We've been carrying around this Amulet of Kings for too long. I think when we're there we also get a full set of leather armour as well, so it's good that we get ourselves a bit of an upgrade as well to our gear. And then also we've got the City of Coral to explore as well. Is that a tiger lily? Very rare plant in our world, tiger lilies. And this is Waynham Priory. I've arrived at Waynham Priory, now I must take the Amulet of Kings to Joffrey. I think we've over encumbered ourselves, yeah. That was a bit daft. I need to do some trading. We could probably get rid of that actually. We're going to be getting some more gear in a bit, and it isn't that valuable, so. Well, for the Grand Master of the Blades, looks like he lives a bit of a humble life. That must be Joffrey.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
The Emperor sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
I was there when he died.
You'd better explain yourself. Now.
He gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine! This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
Tell the Emperor's last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you.
I can't remember what
Only
they were.
the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Remember he mentioned Mehrunes Dagon and closing shut the doors of Oblivion. I remember that. But who is the Prince of Destruction?
The Prince of Destruction he referred to is none other than Mehrunes Dagon, one of the lords of the demonic world of Oblivion. The Emperor's words, "Close shut the jaws of Oblivion," certainly suggest that he perceived some threat from Oblivion. But all the scholars agree that the mortal world is protected from the danger of Oblivion by magical barriers.
Well, not the barrier that we saw, well, not the gate that we saw about 20-30 minutes ago. How can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
The emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
So, Joffrey has a lot of very good information here. Let's start by asking him about the Blades.
Yes, Boris told you right. I am the Grand Master of the Blades. We serve the Emperor and the Septim bloodline. Talos is our patron. You wonder to find me here? Discretion is our watchword. Only a few of us have the honor to serve publicly in the Imperial Guard.
And Mehrunes Dagon.
The Daedra Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races. He was involved with Jaeger Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity.
And the events he's referring to there is what happened in the very first Elder Scrolls game, Arena, where Uriel Septim was essentially the real Uriel Septim was kidnapped, and then Jaeger Tharn impersonated the Emperor for years. Do you know anything more about Martin?
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here.
Well, I think he's going to find out very soon. Tell me a little bit more about Boris.
One of the youngest Blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard. I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard.
Well, he was the only one who survived out of the Blades that accompanied the Emperor. Maybe a bit of survivor's guilt, maybe. What about assistance?
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling Blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Now, Joffrey should have a full set of leather armour in here, which is going to be better than the threads that we've got currently. It's got some really good stuff here. I'm surprised we were able to carry it all, to be fair, but let's change our gear over. Leather greaves, leather cuirass. So that's going to improve our armour rating. Right, let's put some stuff in here that we don't need. Let's get rid of all of our rough leather equipment, because we're not going to need that now. It served me well up until this point, but we don't need it anymore. Great. Right, well, I think we're pretty much set. I think we can sleep here before we carry on out. I think there's a free bed for us here. Goodness, I'm absolutely loving this game so far. It's just... I mean, I'm sorry to say that when the original came out, I never really got into it, because I think it was before my time. I played Skyrim first, in 2011. I mean, I couldn't put that game down for for days and weeks, like a lot of people. But I think when I tried Oblivion, I couldn't really get into it, but it's definitely got its hooks into me this time. So you have ascended to level 5. Everything you do is just a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. So choose 3 attributes to increase. Right, we probably should put some more points into agility and speed. Probably leave willpower alone for the moment. 2 into endurance. There we go.
Hello!
Hello! Right. And then, that is pretty much it for our first part of our Let's Play Oblivion Remastered. So I'm just going to leave it there for next time. But thank you very much for joining me for this great adventure. I'm really chuffed that I was able to go to an Oblivion gate quite early. You know, I thought we wouldn't be able to get there before the next episode, but I'm glad that we did. And definitely we know a little bit more about what to expect when we go to Oblivion gates in the future. But God, I just can't wait to carry on with it. But I'm going to leave it here for the moment. So thank you all very much for watching, and until then, take care and bye-bye for now.